Hi. When you say goodbye, Del? Hi, Gary. You have strength. And you can't even say no to the trainers in this game. They just get to talk to you all day. Alright, a couple items to get here before I progress. Because one of these might be useful. There's a TM for Toxic here. I'm scared of Norman. I don't know how I'm gonna beat Norman. A lot of his mons are really bulky and deal a lot of damage. Strength made it possible to move boulders around. I've solved the children's puzzle. Maybe I should be using a repel here. How to move boulders in fiery bath. Augers. I'm not familiar enough to know that for sure, Del. You just have to push this one down, you don't have a choice. Can I teleport out of caves? Is that a thing? Oops. I'll take the special attack. EV. I did it. Fuck. Escape, bro. No. Suffer through it. I've saved the money. What, this one's back here? Thanks, house. Okay. There's more trainers on Mount Chimney. Some of them have a lot of money. Not gonna lie. Yeah, I think we go do that. Da, 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 da. Vibe. I was in a gondola recently. Lava Cookie Lady. Are the trainers all up here? Alright. Hi! feel like Graveler might be really useful against Norman. Really high defense, resistant to normal. His only other move is... He has Dark-type moves, but those aren't stab and they're coming from weaker special attacks. I don't think I need to be worried about those. I need to delete a different Pokemon here. Damn, you don't get a Swampert until after the 6th gym. Do I still outspeed this? Oh, I have Synchronize. So one thing that might be useful against Norman is a Gardevoir, which I can get, because Curlia learns Psychic at level 26, which is busted, by the way. Like, why does it learn Psychic that low? So that's really nice. Kyber Psybeam is such a useful tool for just clearing things out. I don't think that crit mattered. Ooh, fake out. Optimal. Peony, I don't like the texture. Not really, it's not my favorite. I probably haven't had it enough to like really pass judgment, but when I have had it, it has not appealed to me too much. And bring my Grass type. I think I just Oko both of these. In a dish? More likely. More likely than just on its own. What does Smoke Ball do? Oh, fleeing is guaranteed? Doesn't seem very useful. Candy, Timer Ball, Hardstone. I don't think any of those would be very useful for Norman. You can get TM for Taunt in whatchamacallit, in the Trick House. That's kind of good. You could prevent setups. Alrighty. Let's change up some Pokemon here, I think. I need any HMs in the desert, in the Mirage Tower. I need Mach Bike and Rock Smash. So I do need to bring Loudred with me. Old man completely encased in hot mud. Is that what you want to be, Del? Okay. What a banger. I already have an encounter on this route, sadly, so I can't catch this. That being said, Growler might be very useful for Norman. So. The special defense thing in Sand is not a thing yet, right? Oh, you're not a trainer. A rock next to... Where is it? Is it just in a random spot? Hi. There you go. I have no clue which trainer this is. It should be safe with the lead I have though. Like all of them have ground type mons. Panic in the Desert. That's like a weird B-class movie. Or not B-class, just B movie. Figured that wouldn't go. When does this thing get Mega Drain? Bloom. Learn set Gen 3. It just doesn't get Mega Drain. Wow. If I want a different grass type move, I have to teach it Bullet Seed. Cool. Let's see, is what, 20 to 50? It just doesn't heal. But, speed drop. It's probably faster than me now. Bloom is not a particularly fast Pokemon. 2 accuracy drops now. Hit through it. Almost back to full, too. This dude's got the same Pokemon. Rapid Spin, crazy. I knew Claydol was a spinner, but like, why does this belt do I have it at level 21? Accuracy drop. I've got to hit 3 absorbs here, and we might be here for a while. This might be a switch to Marshtomp. This is an English-speaking stream. Sorry, I don't know any Spanish, and neither will my mods. So if you can keep it to English, that would be good. Oh, Yoko, this one. Assuming you're asking a question about gyms, I have beaten 4, and so this route is just something I want to do before going to Norman. Wait, did I just miss? How did I miss Absorb? Does this Sandra have Sandveil? Okay, we hit through Sandveil. Use Dig again? No. Oh boy, -1 accuracy, Sandveil. No problem. I have to kill you. Ooh, I need to have experience share on something. Fought you. Imagine on this rock. Yep. I'm glad. Oh. I wonder if this one has Sandveil too. Nope. Maybe. Who knows? Doesn't seem like it though. Thank you. And -1 accuracy, so I can miss here. I'm not too worried about that, though. I don't think this mail can do much damage to me. Did I miss, Stardust? North of the southern entrance. Got protein here. Hmm? Versatile encounter. We have 3 absorbs left. Is that an issue? One of the Stardusts. Whoa! It's the 1000 bits, Math Hacker. Hope you enjoy LM Jack Comfy. Damn, this dude's got a magnifying glass. Can this thing do damage? I don't think so. 3 absorbs should still kill. Oh! That's not good. I don't think I can get poisoned. Oh, okay. That crit definitely mattered, because I was barely killing Sandshrews. But I would have 2 KO'd. I just needed to hit. Okay. Physical attacker that can beat Meryl and Lombre. Do I want to do this as separate? I should be able to do this as double battle just fine. Wait, I don't know who my second Mon is. I hope it's Marshtomp. And that's just ground. Pretty bad special bulk, so grass move should kill it. We'll see. Bastion. I'll stay in for now. But this Psybeam hits like a truck. I don't think this will kill. Oh, Sandbell. Good ability. Is that a dark type move? No. There's no way strength kills, so I kind of need this Psybeam to hit. Yeah. Oh my god, Sandveil, please. Sandveil plus Sand Attack. Strength and recover. Nice. Oh, that I wanted to use Psybeam. Whatever. Okay. Okay. Do you have any no-miss moves? Surely one of these hits, right? Okay, cool. That was annoying. That's where Regirock is or something? Sandstorm. Could be a decent utility. I plan to use Graveler a lot against Norman. Oh! This lead should be fine. This Tail has a fighting move for some ungodly reason. That's really awkward when you get hit by Sandstorm when you come in. Okay. Done with the trainers. There's just one more Stardust to find, and I don't know where it was. I were at really low health there and couldn't switch, that would be really bad. So, Mirage Tower is not here. Another one. Okay. I don't know where the Mirage Tower is supposed to be. I really want to find this other Stardust. Because I'm saving up for a Thunderbolt TM right now. And Stardust is just a free 1000. But it doesn't exist, it's a mirage. Apparently. Can you like use an item to make it appear? Disappears and reappears as would-be explorers visit and leave the route. Okay. I don't know how I'm supposed to find it. No, it's the correct. There's only one desert, though. It's supposed to be like right here. Mirage Tower. Let me see. It will disappear and reappear as you visit and leave. Is it? That feels like a really stupid mechanic. Wow. Okay. 4th tries the charm, I guess. Available Pokemon. Do I count this as an encounter? I'll catch the first one here and then just see what it says. I don't know. Alright, we're hoping for Trapinch, basically. It's 50-50 Trapinch, Sandshrew. I'll catch it and then see what it says. If it says Route 111, I think I will not use it. I don't know. What? Is that 2 turns? Sleep in this gen is 2 to 5 turns. I guess this is the first turn because it couldn't do anything on that turn. Alright. No other items here. Just the fossil at the top. Which fossil should I take? Root fossil, claw fossil. It's Lily or Cradley, right? Or Enter. I feel like Armaldo is just not that good. I don't know. Battle Armor is kind of nice, actually. Battle Armor means you can't get crit. Just learn set. We got some bike puzzles. That is not very good. Do I want to put a repel on? I think I do. We might be here for a while. Oh! I'm just trapped. Why would they do that? I was like, why am I not falling? You have to be... okay. The more you know. There we go. Poggers. Floor 3, you just go left, it looks like. I guess I'd have to pick between Sandshrew and this. The Sandshrew I caught as a test, though. Well, no, I didn't use Repel before No, I think if there's an encounter here, it's Sandshrew, because I caught it. I was not thinking. Armaldo kind of hits hard. 125 attack. Decent bulk, not as good as Cradley's bulk. Only weak to rock, steel, and water. How are their movesets? Ancient Power is physical in this game. It's kinda good. Feels like it doesn't do a lot. Like 60 base power is the strongest it gets. Meanwhile, Cradley has a very usable special attack, better bulk, and also learns Ancient Power, also Stab, just not as strong. What does Ingrain do? 1/16 HP every turn, so it's leftovers. I feel like I want the root fossil. Feels better. Okay, tower collapses. Nice. How do we even get back to Petalburg? This way? Yeah, it looks like it. I don't want to run from like 4 Whismers. All these rocks stay broken. Not the right city. And we're back. Okay, so right now I think I have I have an attack boost from whatchamacallit, the stone badge. That's something to consider while doing calcs. So what does this say? Summary. Mirage Tower. Okay, that's my encounter. Good, I caught it. I didn't have a repel up. I should have had one. But Sand Slash is fine. Sand Slash is pretty good defense. Doesn't resist normal, but it is immune to electric and resists rocket poison. What's its learn set in this game? Oh, it's garbage. I could legitimately run a sand team though. I have a ton of ground types. Italy definitely would have been better, but neither of them are great. Okay, so all these trainers have one Pokemon, it looks like? What's the route through it? Alright, I think I can go and fight stuff now. We'll start the gym trainers. This dude's got a Swallow, we'll hit him with Rock Tomb. I think probably nothing outspeeds Swallow at this point in the game. Not even, like, Kadabra. Maybe if I had an Alakazam, that would slightly overlevel it, but... Swallow is really, really fucking fast. It's fine. Next Rock Thrower will kill. You know, I should really stay away from self-destruct. Suppose if worst comes to worst on Lanoon, I can just self-destruct. I don't know. Fence room. What do you have? Wiggly tough. That thing has a lot of HP. The potion's all I need here. However, I will put toss sand on this one. It's not gonna do much. It's physical, that's nice. We'll do a little bit more, then a lot of bit more. Yep. Zangoose in here. What can it have right now? Three learn set. Get Sword Stance at level 10? Good God. Here's Potion up again. I think probably should be fine here. It'll probably use that. I'm sure the AI is meant to use Sword Stance here, so it'll probably use it. So it has Pursuit, Slash, and Fury Cutter. High Magnitude just kills this thing. That is not a high magnitude. Oh, getting greedy, are we? I don't think that'll kill. No, we just need like... That's a crit. Oh, fuck. Sebastian Revenge kills, I think. I needed that mon for Norman. That's really bad. Probably should have calced this thing. I knew it was dangerous. Guaranteed 2-hit KO from Sebastian is the safest thing. It'll always go for Sword Stance. Oh boy. There goes my normal resist. I have Scarm still. Scarm just doesn't do damage. Yeah, I wasn't too worried because I knew +4 wouldn't be an issue, but Slash crit. I'll do it. Alright, the third death of the run. Del, can you add George the Graveler to the death list? Bye, George. You served us well. I probably should have not been using him just because he's important for Norman. What's left? Vigoroth, Blackoth, Spinda, and Delcatty. I'm just strong. I lost Graveler to a crit slash from a double sword stance boosted up Zangoose. If I remember this correctly, I don't want to be evolving this Machop until it actually hits level 31. It learns Vital Throw at 31. I can do it though. And this may need to... Oh, whoops. That is not sufficient. Okay. How fast is the Spinda? 44. Del, I literally just did it. How did you not see that? Like, it's right above you. 31 speed. I think it would outspeed the Cinda after evolving. Spinda? I don't know. Guts is good. I don't know where I burn this thing. Or poison it, I guess. Equivalent, I think. Poison's probably easier to get. I can just go to the forest. Is Feint Attack priority? Is it just... No, it just bypasses accuracy checks. This might be... I might use Kadabra to sweep some of these things, just because it'll outspeed and probably Oko. Actually, Gardevoir would be stronger. It'll have Psychic. No, Del, you don't need to do that. It's just funny. That is all. When does it learn... Oh, does it already have Calm Mind? I will let this one evolve. I don't like Magnitude. It's so inconsistent. How fast is this Delcatty? 49. Linda should have more speed than that. 58, yeah. Special attack 80. Yeah, hits harder than Kadabra. Okay, 58 outspeeds everything except for Swell. Oh, it doesn't outspeed Zangoose, but the Zangoose is already dead. Doesn't outspeed the Vigoroth either. But I can level up for Vigoroth. Accuracy room, this will be the Delcatty, which I can just kill before it can do anything. This bulk is pretty trash. attacking moves, setup moves. Man, if I could boost my speed on Gardevoir, I could just set up a Calm Mind Sweep on Spinda. That would be really nice. Next room, I already did that. Other room, this will be the Slack Off, which just dies. Oh god, I forgot about that! What ability do I want to be tracing in Norman's fight? Does trace work every time you come in? That'll be Norman himself. That. Visual, this will be Oko. Spinda. Wait, doesn't own tempo mean I just can't get confused? Is that what that is? Yeah. So this confusion mon that's built to confuse can't confuse me. It's actually a really good counter. Yeah, that's really good. I didn't even think about that. That's probably a good counter. That's probably a good lead for Norman then. Wait. Can I just Calm Mind in front of his Spinda? Problem is, I don't think I outspeed much of Norman's team. No, I only outspeed the Spinda. Everything else is faster. I just lost Graveler Squeal. I've been wanting to use Graveler for this fight. Alright, only thing left here is Norman, and oh god, I don't know what I want to do for Norman. Actually, I don't think I've beaten every room here. No, there's a Vigoroth. Okay, it definitely dies to one attack, but what moves does it have? Vigoroth. I think I did top left here, right? I think maybe I did that. Has slash and focus energy. Oh god. Okay, so I want to guarantee an Oko here. Let me see if I do. That's fine, I just need to kill it. If I kill it in one hit, then there's nothing I can do, because he will use Slash on turn 1. So 80 special attack. It outspeeds by 1 point, so I do need to make sure I have this Oko. Gardevoir, blank set. Level 30. 80. I have pretty bad special attack. It's like either 0 IV or it's lowered nature, I forget. Psychic. Versus, Vigoroth. Level... Well, what? Doesn't Oko. What about Machoke? If I have Vital Throw. Choke, level 31. Vital Throw doesn't even OHKO. Wow. Guts Vital Throw would kill. I can do that. Seems like a good way to kill this thing. Sebastian outspeeds actually. It might be able to two hit. With Psybeam. Let me try that. 74. Oh yeah, definitely. That's not even close. Never mind. I don't even count that. It's almost the same. I will level it up once, just in case. Interesting. I don't think so. It's just like not good. Right, it's like 90 base power. 80. 80? That's so bad. And it can miss? Yeah, buddy, I already saw. Thank you. He was supposed to be the one getting crits. Okay, that's some karma, I suppose. Alrighty, just Norman left. Man, I'm nervous about this fight. I definitely bring Gara. I feel like I have to put strength on it, just for coverage. Dragon Rage is decent, but I need strength. Money more so. And just to... I've been playing that way, I've just been doing all the trainings. Dabra seems bad to bring. It's just really frail. Illumise might be decent. It has a healing move. It's base 20 before Gen 6. How did you not know that? Oh, is that a recoil? Doesn't seem very good. 85, I don't like the 85% accuracy. It's better than Mud Slap. Honestly, Mud Slap might come in clutch. I've got plenty more rare candies in the box. No fear. Not miss menu here. If I miss menu, I lose them on. I can't use it for the gym battle. I'm gonna level up a lot of mons here just because I need to see what will be good. I don't really know. Cancel this evolution. I do. I just wanted this move first. Because Machoke learns it later. And they're like 37. $31 is my level cap right here. Naval buffed up. It's common on a lot of mons. Alright, so other Pokemon that I might want to level up are you. Ooh, Tentacruel, definitely. The Tentacruel could be really useful. The lack of physical bulk is kind of concerning in Tentacruel, but I think it could still be really good. You have a healing move. You're just busted. I don't really want to use this Pokemon, but I will if I have to, I think. And does Numel evolve yet? When does Numel evolve? Is it 32? 33. Yes, you can have it for the 6th gem. I don't see Numel being useful. Same with Lombre. Crobat? Honestly, might be kind of decent. Does Crobat resist Dark? It's got decent bulk. It does not resist Dark. Shedinja is busted because it's immune to, like, all but 5 types. He does have Dark moves for me, but 2 of his mons just cannot hit Shedinja. There's nothing he can do about that. Man, I just have no normal resists. Not one. Wobbuffet could be good, I just don't know. I don't know how AI works in this game. I'm scared to use Wobbuffet. That's what's in this egg. What the hell? I'll level up this Pokemon too. Attack? It's like not good, is it? Yeah. Too bad. Eight. 9. Haircutter, yes. I do want that one though. Ooh! Agility is actually kind of good. I feel like I just replaced Peck here. I'm gonna take the 95. So agility would make me outspeed a lot of things with that Pokemon. Is it what, double speed? Yeah, I'd outspeed everything after an agility. But it just, I feel like Skarm just doesn't hit hard enough. Okay, I need to see if I need any moves from this. I don't think I do. Might gonna learn set, Gen 3. Scary Face at 32. Takedown at 37. I don't really want Takedown, but I might want Scary Face. When does Buchana learn that? 79. Sure. Solar Slip too? I need that. Didn't have any evasiveness moves. You can get Crunch on Might Yenna before Tate and Liza. Whoa, that's kind of good. I maybe don't want to risk this Pokemon here. I'm going to be canceling that evolution a lot. This is where an Everstone might come in handy. Roar, sure. Insane attack. I can roar out a Belly Drum in the noon. But I'd have to be in for that. No, I sold it. That's fine. Alright, here we go. Scary Face. Do I actually care about Scary Face? Scary Face could be massive, actually, for allowing Gardevoir to switch in and kill. Probably more important than Howl on this Pokemon. Howl Strength could be good. This Pokemon just doesn't have longevity for that. Alright, you can evolve now. "49 special attack, 58 attack. Okay. It's not a lot. Oscar, on the other hand, 65 special, 61 attack. Not a lot of HP. Spike. Is that useful? Cause like, does he have any moves that I'd want to spite? I think so. It's fight Encore, but this doesn't seem useful. Confuse Ray's kinda good. It always hits. That's weird at the same time. What's that Golbat needs to know? Air Cutter at 35. Wing Attack is better than Air Cutter, I feel like. You don't really need a crit chance. Golbat could actually be really good. What are its stats? Is it the same as Golbat but just higher speed? It's got decent bulk. Will outspeed everything on his team. Do that. Does get air cutter at 31, but I can't level Zubat up to 31 because I need to level Golbat to 31. Actually, I'm gonna keep Golbat at 29, I think. So that I have 2 chances to get it to Crobat. Is there a way to check friendship in this game? Supersonic is trash. I guess Leech Life is even worse. Okay, Hex. Isn't there like a ribbon you can get on something that has high friendship though? I guess PKX works. And leave it at 29. Attack, kinda good. I don't have any priority yet. I think it's just better than tackle, right? Yeah. And that only has 5 people. Can't really stall much with it. Wish? This is like decent utility. Wish, Charm, Moonlight, Quick Attack? Interesting. Does he have any raised crit moves? He has Slash on 2 Mons. He has Facade. Wait, he has Facade on everything. I can't use Confusion. Unless Confusion doesn't count for Facade. Thanks, Blades. Ooh, oh my god, this has so much utility. I actually don't know which move to keep. Confusion doesn't proc Facade? Okay. Encore is sick. Does Sleep really not? I feel like Sleep should, if it... Obviously it can't move, but like if it had Sleep Talk. Like Sleep Talk Facade could be... Yeah, I thought it would. Do I give this thing no attacking moves? God, I'm just like... If I can encore a counter from Slaking... Slacking, I suppose. Because then I can just hit him with special moves. But it's like, how am I killing Lanoon with this thing? I guess you can always get safe switches to Slacking. Man, I wish I had Protect so that I could scout what moves he wants to use. Wish could be clutch. So could Charm, though. Oh my god, I want all of these moves. What's Illumina's special attack? Is it? It's like pitiful or attack, isn't it? 47. I don't think I need quick attack. Priority is good, I guess. This could be good to finish off Lanoon if I needed it. What do you think, Squill? Should I get rid of Moonlight? Man, if only this thing got Protect. Wish Protect would be sick. Yeah, I know. Oh, you can. I can also have Toxic right now. How many turns does Toxic take to kill a mon? I guess it depends on if you're hitting it in the interim, right? Because Wish's 2-turn effect doesn't matter on slacking. That means you can't heal up as much. Yeah, Wish healing teammates is really good. I think I go Wish, Charm, Encore, Quick Attack. We might be able to cheese with this thing. This might be some really, really good team support. I can get Moonlight back later with that heart scale if I want it. And with PP ups, it's more usable. Ladder? That's like confusion with special attack, right? That's kind of good. He has dark moves on slacking. I don't. This isn't as good as any of the other things, I think. Okay. There's another 6 mons leveled up. Let's see their stats. That is not good. It'll be better once I evolve it, of course. This just doesn't feel like enough bulk. 40 defense seems really low. Thanks, Frozen. Gonna need it. Endercrow is really solid. 53 defense actually isn't that bad. God, Skarm's defense is sick. I also 61 attack is better than I thought. I could teach this Steel Wing. After Charm, Skarm can just wall the shit out of him. Of course, I'd prefer to be using special moves, because then he can't counter them. So maybe Tentacruel is better? It just doesn't wall as well, obviously. No, I have the TM. Yeah, I know it gets it at 32, but I also have the TM. Oh, well, I could have it level up during the fight, and I don't even need the TM. I just need to put experience share on it. I don't even need to switch it in to get it to level up. Experience share is obviously not as good of an item as some other things, though. Do I have any berries that heal confusion? Yeah, person. So that could be good for a lead on Spinda, but also Trace Gardevoir also just counters Spinda completely. If it uses Teeter Dance, it just dies on turn 2. And actually, I think with Psychic damage, I might be able to bait him into using potions on Spinda, which would be really, really, really good. Even if he just wastes 1 there. Because using a potion on Lanoon is the worst. That's the worst thing that can happen. If it Belly drums. You know, I feel like Linoon isn't too much of a problem as long as I kill Vigoroth with something that can do 50% to Linoon. Then if he goes for Belly Drum, it just dies. So, as long as I don't have to switch into Linoon, I think it's okay. He doesn't have a Citrus on it. Has 69 speed, which is fast. Do I have Mons that outspeed it? I know Kadabra would. But I don't think I can reliably kill Vigoroth with Kadabra. It just doesn't get Calm Mind. I can. I don't want to though. I leveled it up just to see its stats and move pool, but I don't want to use Shedinja. It's just so cheesy. Like, I'd be fine using a more typical ghost type. I guess, what's the difference between... There is no difference between a typical ghost type and Shedinja for Linoon. All it has is normal. So I guess in that sense, it's not too broken. I think I'd be okay just using it for Linoon. It's... No. Vigoroth and Slacking do. Yeah, he's not completely just weak to Ghost. Like, any Ghost won't just counter his whole team. He has Psybeam for coverage on Spinda, and Feint Attack on Vigoroth and Slacking. So, like, I guess it's not... Okay, I'll consider bringing it just for this fight. Where's Grumpig evolve? Grumpig has pretty good bulk. Grumpig. 32. Fuck you. I'm not using Spoink. Lombre is not going to be useful. Kadabra I don't think will be useful. Sandshrew might. There's a chance that Sandshrew is useful. Hi Revo, thanks for the nickel. Alright, enjoy your ads. Anybody who's not subbed. I don't know if there's very many of you right now. Oh god, do I want this to evolve? Sand Slash. I don't think this like learns not anything. I'm alright, Revo. Just a little nervous here. I lost a Graveler, which would have been really nice for fighting Norman. I lost it against a Sword Stance Zigzagoon. Not Zigzagoon. Sword Stance Zangoose. Got to +4 and then crit with Slash. And I knew that a non-crit wouldn't kill. Slash is good. Better than Scratch, right? Yeah. Six, 7, 8. Very high defense. It could be useful. Squeal, is there any way to like save Pokemon on the Showdown calculator so I don't have to like input everything every time? Import export? Export the leftmost Pokemon set. Export the right mouse. Oh, okay, I see. Does it import as like a text file or something? It's like import, you just like copy paste. Okay. There's not a thing for badge boost here. Then when you import it, it saves just click only show imported sets. Oh, okay. Yeah, I am on advanced. I have been. Let's start doing some math, eh? My game looks very messed up right now. That's fine. It's just like, what, a 10% boost to attack? That's what I have right now. I guess I should evolve Golbat first, right? How long do I need to bike back and forth for that? The best spot to do that is like what? Up here on 17? Alright, let us turn the music off here. Oh, actually, I have an idea. I'll watch another. Yeah, here we go.
We have Arbok. It speaks.
New Frostbite gaming video.
Next up, we have Arbok. It speaks to the power of the Pokemon anime that this is one of the most iconic Pokemon in the franchise, by virtue of being Jesse's primary Pokemon in the Indigo League. Arbok also inspired delight in young children everywhere when they realized it and its Ekans' names were respectively Cobra, and Snake spelled backwards, albeit with a K. Furthermore, we must mention the terrifying markings on its hood, as it would be the stuff of nightmares if we hadn't seen Pikachu thunderbolted a million times, making it a lot less scary. Finally, Arbok is the last Pokemon listed in the Pokerap, which is fitting as with this video, we have covered every fully evolved Kanto Pokemon here on Frostbite Gaming, and we thank you for sticking with us thus far. Today, we will be examining Arbok's effect on
I gotta grind Goldat's friendship up to evolve it into Crobat, though.
How good was Arbok
I'm just biking back and forth right now.
And in this video, we'll be going over these competitive formats.
Am I on display capture, by the way?
By psychic types, and many Pokemon without psychic packed Earthquake. Thus, it may not come as a surprise that Arbok was completely unviable. No tier specification needed, because it wasn't any good in any of them. It did possess the infuriating monstrosity that is Gen 1 Rap, but as it turns out, there were superior poison-type Rap users. Rappers, if you will, in OU and UU. OU had Victory Bell, which packed Sleep Powder and a nasty stab auto-crit Razorly, while UU had Tentacruel, whose huge speed and special made it one of the faces of the tier. Arbok's meager stats and move pool lacking stabs certainly weren't matching either of those.
How did this end up being the last Gen 1 Pokemon they had to do?
And it didn't even bother using Rap, so there really was no chance for Arbok even all the way down there. As in the anime, the competitive scene in Generation 1 was not at all kind to Arbok. Just replace Pikachu's Thunderbolt with the litany of Psychics and Earthquakes littered throughout the tiering rung. The second generation gave Arbok a great stab move in Sludge Bomb, whose nasty 30% poison rate could cripple psychics. Plus, with the splitting of the special stat, its special defense rose to base 79. These were undeniably useful additions, but Arbok needed a lot more if it were to become OU viable. There was also something mocking about it receiving a great poison stab just as steel types entered the fray, most of which did not fear its earthquake, even if it was super effective, thanks to Arbok's thoroughly unimpressive attack. Even boosting with Curse couldn't get it very far. Its overall below average stats meant it was not a difficult Pokemon to overwhelm. As such, it was no surprise that Arbok was completely unviable in OU once again.
Using that 85 isn't enough,
UU either,
even for
as the
super
tier was
effective.
dominated by Psychic types and superior
Because it's
poison
not
types
stab.
in Nidoqueen, Quillfish, Crobat, and Haunter. Fortunately, Arbok was able to find a niche in the significantly deep
Let's
Arc
go.
where its stats were much more impressive. It was not one of the tier's defining Pokemon, but it had a lot of good going for it. First, it was a strong offensive threat. There were not many resists to its Sludge Bomb, nor did most neutral targets have the bulk to withstand it comfortably, especially with the high poison rate and potential boost from Curse. The few Pokemon that did resist it, such as Weezing, Dugtrio, Magnemite, and Sudowoodo, were either crippled by Sludge Bomb poisons and or hit by an Earthquake. Speaking of Weezing, Arbok was unique in that it was not hit super effectively by any of Weezing's coverage moves, while also not being threatened by Sludge Bomb poison. In conjunction with its solid special defense, it was a solid check to one of the tier's best Pokemon. Arbok also had the highly useful trait of capably checking the terrifying Primate. Furthermore, Arbok didn't just spread
poison
poison,
resist
it was
fight?
also great at spreading paralysis with Glare. In fact, Glare's paralysis was a significant part of what made Arbok so most unique. Since the move was normal type, it could paralyze ground types such as Dugtrio, giving it an edge over Thunder Wave users. Arbok's main problem was that it had strong poison type competition in the aforementioned top tier Weezing. Gloom was also easier to slap on teams thanks to its recovery in Moonlight, its resistance to water and electric, and its neutrality to Earthquake. Their increased utility meant Arbok was not as automatic an addition to teams as they were. Nevertheless, Arbok was a good Pokemon with a solid niche in GSC NU. Generation 3 blessed Arbok with two useful abilities: Shed Skin, allowing it to passively cure itself of status, and Intimidate, one of the best abilities in the game. It also enjoyed the addition of Choice Band, which provided a much needed power boost. Now its Sludge Bombs were even more dangerous, and it could dispose of poison resist with Earthquake more easily. It wasn't coming anywhere close to the power crept OU or UU metagames, but it once again found a niche for itself in NU as an effective wall breaker. It
just
threatened
killing
a
it.
significant portion of the metagame between its solid blend of power, speed, and coverage. It scared out common defensive Pokemon like Blossom and threatened to switch him with massive damage and or a crippling Sludge Bomb poison. With Intimidate and its fighting resistance, Arbok not only had plenty of opportunity to hit the field and threaten damage, but also possessed valuable defensive utility for an offensive Pokemon. It was arguably the best offensive switch against the tier-defining Hitmonchan. Now, while auspicious, Arbok's attributes were not as all-around applicable as those of the metagame staples. Thus, you couldn't slap it on just any team. It also had competition with Golbat as a poison-type choice bander. Nevertheless, Arbok was a solid Pokemon with a useful role in the Gen 3 NU metagame. Arbok received some new nice tools in Generation 4. The most immediately striking was its new, more powerful stab, Gunk Shot. It also received useful new coverage options in Seed Bomb and Crutch. Perhaps the most notable, however, was Switcheroo. Now it could hinder an opposing Pokemon by forcing a choice item on them. Sadly, the 4th generation also brought
Switcheroo
with
just
it
trick?
immense power creep, and Arbok was too overshadowed to make use of any of its tools. It was only ever given a passing glimpse in UU, as the combination of Intimidate and the ground paralyzing Glare seemed interesting, but the severely flawed Bulky never turned off, with their lack of recovery being particularly pressing, while Choice Band
Same
sets
type
were
too,
too
it looks
frail
like.
without defensive investment, and too weak even with offensive investment and the boost. Switcherooing the Choice Band onto other Pokemon wasn't enough of a reason to use it, especially when it could potentially wind up accidentally giving a ban to Rhyperior. Spiritomb entirely outclassed it in such a role. Sadly, Arbok's flaws did not disappear in NU.
Banded
Despite the
Rhyperior
tier's
does
far
not sound
weaker
good.
power level, Arbok was every bit as prominent and exploitable. It wasn't completely unviable, but it certainly was a far cry from good. Essentially, it was a gimmick. Sadly, Arbok was completely unviable in the 4th generation. On the bright side, Ekans had
Unfortunate.
a small role in Generation 4 in Little Cup. It wasn't too good offensively, but it had great utility in the combination of Intimidate and its fighting resistance, which allowed it to stave off the terrifying choice as well as acting as a good
Choice
point
Scarf
against
Mank.
Machop. Plus, it didn't have to worry about not
Guess that
having a
outspeeds
healing
everything?
move, as Berry would suffice. Ekans also provided decent support with Glare, whose paralysis was big and enabled disabling slower teammates like the terrifying Munchlax. In return, Ekans would devour the fighting type moves aimed at Lax. Ekans' niche was limited and it wasn't a particularly prominent Pokemon as a result, but its niche was unique and worthwhile on occasion. It was a solid offbeat choice in Gen 4 Little Cup. Arbok received a useful boosting move in Coil in Generation 5. In addition to providing the same boost as Bulk Up, this move also raised accuracy, meaning it worked perfectly to offset the one drawback of Arbok's Gunk Shot. Arbok also received one of the best priority moves in the game, Sucker Punch, allowing it to pick off frail would-be revenge killers, especially Psychic types. As a bonus, NU had plenty of fighting types for this new and improved Arbok to check, and it could stave off several prominent grass types like Sawsbuck and Superior as well. So surely it had a niche, right? Well, technically, yes, Arbok was not the worst thing you could use, but in practice, nobody used it for many good reasons. First of all, Arbok had to choose between an offensive set that wasn't bulky enough to check what it was supposed to, or a passive defensive set that threatened nearly nothing in return and was still a far cry from immovable. Additionally, its offensive set was still not that threatening. There were plenty of Pokemon that outsped it and hit it hard without being fragile enough to crumple to a +1 Sucker Punch. All in all, one could get much better results using Garbodor as their poison type. Its spikes would damage opposing teams far more reliably than any offense Arbok could muster, as did the passive damage it dished out with Rocky Helmet and Aftermath, just for switching into the threats it was supposed to check, which it was also far better at doing thanks to its vastly superior bulk. Plus, if it really wanted to, Garbodor could be a much more effective offensive Pokemon as well. Using Arbok was just making your life harder for nearly no benefit. As a result, no one did, and Arbok fell to untiered. Sadly, Ekans wasn't able to establish even a small niche in Generation 5 Little Cup. Some players tried to disrupt the tier's Eviolite monotony with a Choice Scarf Switcheroo set, but Ekans was simply too inept both offensively and defensively against nearly the entire tier to warrant its use. It was good against Mienfoo, but so were Krogunk and Grimer, and they were useful for more than just that. Thus, Ekans did not see any use in Black and White Little Cup. The 6th generation buffed Arbok both directly and indirectly. The direct buffs were Gunk Shot, having its accuracy improved from 70% to 80%, while Glare was improved to a solid 100%. The indirect buff was the addition of Fairy types, whose stab Arbok resisted while threatening them back with its own super effective stab. The second indirect buff was the addition of the new sub-NU lowest tier, PU, and it was here that Arbok was able to find new life in spite of that age-old threat, Power Creep. Funnily enough, all of the above tiers had taken most of the Fairy types. One of the two remaining in PU was Mr. Mime, whose Psychic type antics Arbok wanted no part of. The Fairy typing even ensured Mr. Mime was hit neutrally by Sucker Punch. The other Fairy type was Clefairy, which Arbok completely destroyed. But as good as Clefairy was, it only fit on bulkier teams, which were not so prominent and dominant that they required potentially obscure answers. So if PU had very little way of commonly abusable Fairy types, what made Arbok worthwhile? Simple. The tier was littered with grass types. Arbok feasted on these. It switched into the top tier Leafeon as well as Quilladin, Servine, and Simisage, and from there unleashed an offensive assault the tier had a difficult time withstanding safely. It also threatened another grass type in the common defensive staple Roselia. It absorbed its toxic spikes, massively threatened with Gunk Shot, and set up in its face. The one grass type Arbok didn't really like switching into was Cacturn, but it was an excellent revenge killer for it, especially since Intimidate would weaken the otherwise vicious Sucker Punch. The tier having as many grass types as it did wasn't just good for Arbok because it threatened them. It loved pairing with them, as it would be able to switch into ground types that annoyed Arbok, such as Golem. Now, Arbok was far from flawless. Despite PU's lower power level, it wasn't that bulky, and it had direct competition with another poison type, who was in the form of Muck. However, Arbok's Intimidate, far higher speed, and stronger priority ensured it was far from outclassed. It saw solid usage, able to fit and deliver on
also, I'm not seeing friendship.
It required a little care to get optimal results, while Arbok was a solid Pokemon in ORAS PU.
Where would I find that?
Sadly, the PU placement was short-lived for Arbok. The tier was incredibly power-crept in Generation 7. Several powerful poison types joined the rank. Victory Bell, Quillfish, and Skuntank ranked among the best Pokemon in the tier. Arbok could not keep up with this stronger, faster, bulkier metagame. It struggled to do anything to just about every top-tier Pokemon. Some players experimented with Waterium Z sets. Theoretically, it could act as a great
222, so I needed to be what, 255?
+1 Aquatail turned Hydro Vortex. However, its set never took off, as Arbok was simply too useless against nearly the entire metagame, and therefore not running. As a result, it dropped to untiered once again. And that's all, folks. So how good was
thought it had to
Arbok
be maxed.
actually? Well, 3 things have been consistent in Arbok's competitive career. First, it's not just a lower tier lifer,
With high
it's the
friendship.
lowest tier lifer. Second, it's often struggled to find use even in the lowest tiers. In fact, it's been completely unviable in 4 of the 7 generations it's existed in. Third, even when it has found use in those lowest tiers, it has been far from excellent. Its peak has been viability of good to decent. It's a similarly rough story for Ekans in Little Cup. It had
Yeah,
a nice
52.
underrated niche
Cool.
in Generation 4, but afterwards it was completely unviable and thus disappeared. Arbok is a Pokemon that needs some serious statistical and or move pool buffs to be at all viable again, even in the lowest tier. So hopefully it will receive some of its returns in Generation 8. Thanks for watching, everyone, and as always, if you liked the video and you want to see more, be sure to subscribe to False Swipe Gaming for more weekly Pokemon content. And in the comments, I want to know, what do you think about competitive Arbok? How would you buff it because it really needs it? Whatever it is, let me know in the comments. Also, thank you so much to our patrons for continuing
If you don't know the
support of our
channel,
videos, and
there's
thank
a
you
link to this
everyone else
video.
watching as well.
He's got like 300 of these. They're all really good. Okay. Well, this Arbok. Or not Arbok. I just heard about Arbok for too long. Yay! Okay. Done with candies, I think. That's flinching, that's not really useful here. 62 defense is pretty good. Astonish isn't that useful. This is surprisingly bulky. I don't expect this to be this bulky. Oh, it's raised defense, lowered attack. Okay. Calm? What's calm? Oh, that's not great. Yeah, you are correct. Naughty, okay. That's a pretty good nature. Don't really need special defense for this fight. Brave, reduce speed, raised attack. That is actually really unfortunate because Lanoon is 69 speed. I guess leveling up I might get to 70. Such a bad move. What TMs do I even have at this point? Toxic. Volkov isn't even that good on a choke. Because it just doesn't outspeed any of his team. Dig is good. Rock Gem could be good. Lowering speed is nice. And my Graveler is dead. What would Secret Power do in a gym? That's decent damage. Plain terrain? Oh, just use this slam. Was it always 7? Hmm. Doesn't seem particularly useful. Thief? I could thief away his citrus berry, but I don't know if that's that great. Oh, overheat actually could come in clutch. I won't be able to get good stab on it though, because Numel doesn't evolve until 32. And its special attack is pretty underwhelming. Then strength obviously has use. I think it's probably time to do math. We've got 12 decent mons, I think. Pick from me. Some better than others. Looking at you, Sandslash. I kind of wonder if Kadabra could end up being useful. It has Reflect, and it's very fast. But it's also just very, very, very frail. I think Gyarados is almost a guaranteed bring. Same with Gardevoir. Skarm I'm expecting to bring as well. Switch back to desktop capture here. Generations 1 to 3, some badges boost a certain stat or stats of the player's Pokemon. Boost is applied only in internal battles, not linked battles. In Gen 3, the stat or stats are increased by 10%. Okay. So I have a 10% attack boost on all of my mons right now. I assume... this stacks with stuff like Silk Scarf. Alright, I guess let's first save his Pokemon stats. So we've got a Spinda. Level 27. Facade, Psybeam, Teeter Dance, and Encore. Two attacking moves, huh? Does that number just work? 43, 43, 43, 43. Okay, neutral nature. No item. This ability is the confused thing. Okay. So I hit export button on this, yeah? Vital Throw does OHKO this, if I outspeed. But I won't be able to, I think. Find Machoke here. 40 speed. Yeah, so I don't outspeed. Quick Claw is not a great thing to have. Why is Machoke so slow? Also, Fighter Throw goes second. I could have a guaranteed kill on this thing, because it'll almost certainly second. I guess I don't know that. Export. Does it export stats? Doesn't look like it. Is import export literally just sets? That is kind of lame. I guess it's better than nothing. Yeah, I figured. Is there like Emerald Kaizo Showdown calculator? Yeah, and it does. It has different base values, doesn't it? Yeah, okay. Dock. Right. There's a Spinda with 22 EVs. Or IVs. Level 27. Then he's got a Vigoroth. Level 27 with Slash. Facade. Feint attack. It's interesting how they changed the spelling to that. In Gen 3 it's Feint, but with an A. And they changed that. Okay, Vigoroth can't do much to Machoke. But Machoke doesn't Oko in return unless I had Guts activated. Obviously Slash has increased crit rate. But I would be able to get through the first 2 mons with Machoke, if I had Guts. Maybe even Lanoon. I'd have to be burned, so I'd be taking 12% or poison, so 12% every turn, right? And the Spinda was doing, I think it could do like 30%. So 42, 40. So I'd only be able to beat 2 mons with Machoke. That is good though, and obviously no crits. Where does it import even? You just click import, what happens? So I want to copy this. Curiosity will have to wait. 86. Is this going to be 25 across the board? 54, 54, 41. As lowered Spadaf, raised speed. Which is going to be... No clue. Sassy? Nope. Wrong way. Plus speed. There we go. Naive. Those numbers look correct. I need to remember that. Okay, so 25 IVs, level 27. Vital Spirit? I don't get to see abilities on this spreadsheet. 5 IVs. Level 27. Leave. Okay. Next up is Lanoon, which is level 29. And it has Slash, Facade, Headbutt, Belly Drum. And Headbutt Flinch? Oh god, what a terrible... This is really scary. Looks like he's got 25 EVs across the board as well. Increased attack, reduced defense. 4. This attack. Oh, well. 742. Okay. All of its moves are 70 power. You just have different secondary effects. And but paralyze? What does it do? I think it's flinch. %30 chance of causing the target to flinch. Good god. That is scary. It doesn't do much damage as like Belly Drum or something. 29 and alright, and the big one. Lacking 31. It's probably max IV because it's his ace. Yep. And then it is lowered speed, raised special defense. I guess it takes hits better. That is an interesting nature. Sassy. Checks out. Has counter. Facade. Feint attack and Yawn. Which is kind of scary. It kind of forces me to run Chesto on a lot of things. Because I can't really be... Oh, I can be pivoting. If he uses Yawn, I just switch, right? I just switch to Gyarados or Mightyena if I have it. And lower his attack. I probably don't need Chesto on anything. Okay, well there's his 4 months. Guess we start with mine now. I just don't foresee Swamp or Marshtomp being useful. It's faster than Spinda, I guess. It just doesn't hit very hard. 67 attack, I guess, isn't the worst thing in the world. Oh, Loudred has a lot of HP. Alright. Put guard in. Reservoir, like set. 31. Attack reduced. Oh no, it probably says. They're gentle. Alright, it says less IVs. Oh, it's lowered special attack? Wait, no, it's not. It's just really bad IV. Wow, it's really bad IV. Oh my god. Do I want to go kill a bunch of Numels on this thing? This is really bad nature, too. Yeah, I don't think this thing is very usable outside of Spinda. Let me open up my save file just to make this faster. Nine. 10. Actually, 0 IV. And 13. 13 and 25. Hidden power type ground. 52 power. Yeah, I have to do math for this one. It's just a really scary fight. Let me mute this music so we just stop hearing the same music over and over. And Zelda music back on. Okay. Can I like select multiple fields? I can't. Thank you. Psychic is all I really need, but I do have Calm Mind. I don't outspeed anything, I think. Like if I boost it to level 32, I still don't outspeed anything. Speed EVs could come in clutch, I guess. 32. '66, '69, '68. What emulator? For what? PK Hex? PK Hex is a separate program. The emulator I'm using is BizHawk. I got my special attack boosted to +4. That still does not guarantee Oko unslacking. So I would need to boost 4 times? I wonder... I don't know how much Spinda does. Could I do that? How does importing work? Oh wait, what do I switch it to? Save sets? How does this work, Squeal? Help! What's a good setting to switch to, like, just sets you've saved? Rule 27. Assad can 4-hit. And I can't level up before it. I'm trying to think if I can actually pull off a Gardevoir sweep here. And I think it might be possible. When do berries trigger, actually? Would an Oran Berry be enough? Assad's doing 27, my 94 health, or 27 max. Where does Oran Berry trigger? Let me look this up. Well, he can crit, obviously, which is terrible. That would kill his sweep. Uses. Uses holder's HP is below 50% will consume an Oran Berry. I could set up Reflect with Kadabra and switch. Ooh. Does crit go through Reflect? Protect. Oh no. I have Reflect. Crit does. It does. Da, da, da. 15. So say I did 15, 15, 15, and a crit. That would be 45, 99, and Oran Berry would keep me alive. So I'd be safe from one crit. He has no priority moves, right? No priority moves. Ooh, this might just work. What has the highest special defense? I don't even need the Oko Slaking! Because it has fucking Truant. Oh, yes, I do. It hits like a truck. But as counter, I can plan around. Reflect. How many? Reflect would not be up. I need to switch out, and I lose my boosts. So he'd be able to use Feint Attack, which would do a lot, right? How much would Feint Attack from Slacking do? So if I don't Oko him, he gets a chance to use Feint Attack or Facade. 31 IV, and it's Sassy. Not timid. Sassy. Feint Attack and Facade. Those are his two attacking moves. Reflect would not be up. Facade does a fuck ton, so Facade just kills. Second, unfortunately. If I had Protect, I'd be safe. Obviously, Protect just is a death sentence to Slacking. So I'd need a guaranteed kill. What does leveling up to 32 look like? And this is at +4, right? Yeah. So +4 with a little bit of special attack investment. 87. Gets me a guaranteed kill. Is it right now? It has 13 IV. Or no, 9. And I would need a good bit of speed too, actually. Quite a bit. 69 speed ties to Lanoon. So I need like 124 speed EVs. I don't know. I don't think is it worth that? I think that's what, Magikarps? Where can you get speed EVs? Doesn't seem great. It's going. I'm trying to see if I can do a Calm Mind Sweep with Gardevoir. I think I can get set up. Oh, I'd be taking a move on the switch. I was like, I need 124 speed EVs, and then like 28 special attack EVs. The speed is more prohibitive one, of course. Because I could very easily get swept. And I don't really want that to happen. My Pokemon are not very good. Like, Norman's team is no joke. He has a Belly Drum Lanoon, which sets up to +6 attack. And Oko is literally everything I think of mine. And it outspeeds most of my mons, too. And then... his Slacking just hits like a truck. And I don't have anything that can 2-hit KO it without boosting. So yes, this is a lot of work, but in math, but I think it's worth it. How fast is Sandslash? Not at all. Ember 10%, that's all I have for Burns. Burns would make a difference. Burns have even crits. Oh wait, yeah, Burning is bad. I forgot about that. Yeah, he's Facade. Every mod has Facade, so I don't want to do any statuses here. 659. Sleep is good. I do have it. I have Sleep Move on Gloom. But Gloom is just not very bulky. Sleep does actually affect Facade, but he doesn't have Sleep Talk, so he can't use it. And as soon as the sleep is burned, the sleep is off, it doesn't do anything anymore. I wonder if Revenge or Counter is lower priority. Or sorry, Vital Throw or Revenge. Or Counter. I can't think. If Vital Thrower counters lower priority. I wonder how much strength would do from Gyarados. Like, is Gyarados a good answer to slacking? Because I don't... See, here's the thing. I only need to get +4 for slacking, right? The issue is that I don't outspeed Vigoroth or Lanoon. They're both very fast. But I still need all those speed EVs. Lanoon is the fastest at 69. Vigoroth has 66 speed. So like I still need all these speed EVs. And at that point I might as well be setting up to kill slacking with Gardevoir. Crobat does outspeed, but it doesn't have any boosted moves. I wonder. 40. How much defense does Gardevoir have? 46. If Illumise takes a facade, so wow, Facade is so much stronger than Feint Attack. 70 times 1.5 on attack that's 1.5 times as strong. Illumise can take a Facade, then I can Charm while he's asleep and switch out. Obviously I lose my boosts. Well, switching to Gyarados is probably just better. What? 31 Illumise, 89 HP. Pretty good HP, IV. Attack. Doesn't really matter much, but I have PK Hex open, let me just use it. Seven, 9, 5, 3, 0 spit F. 9. 0 spit F lowered actually. What is it? What nature is it? Naughty. The Sod does not OHKO. Obviously crit does. But I can charm and switch out. I only get to do that once though. Da, da, da. I want to see how boosted I need to be for Gardevoir on Lanoon. Or Vigoroth, I guess, is more bulky, right? Special defense. Oh no, Lanoon is quite a bit more bulky than Vigoroth. Okay. Lanoon, blank set, red stats, 24 IV, Lonely nature. Nine. Facade slash hem. If I'm not aiming to like outspeed, slash crit is really scary. Be level 32 by that point. Slash crit wouldn't kill. And I need to be +1 actually, so I can get here really healthy. Special attack +1. Uranium is good. I played that. +1 Gardevoir kills 3 of his mons. The issue is it's slow. I don't know, it's 13 and 25. Wait, actually, does it kill with 0 IV? I don't know, it might not. I forgot that it was so bad. 12, 29, 25. It's not a guaranteed kill. It has 91 HP. It's a 14 out of 16 range. It's really scary. Slash crit has 65. Yeah, he's the worst so far, right? Because with Flannery, I did some planning, but Tentacool, it turned out, just swept her whole team until Torkoal, and I switched to Gyarados and it can't do anything. I bet it can flinch. Can't paralyze. Does he have any paralyzed moves? Doesn't. So I can bring whatchamacallit, Oranberry for 10 more HP. Okay, well, I might be able to use +1 Gardevoir to sweep. Oh, also, it'll have +1 special defense for feint attack from Vigoroth, which is interesting. Vigoroth, blank set, level 27. Is what nature? Naive. Naive nature. Okay, I guaranteed Oko it. But it has slash, facade, feint attack, and encore. Honestly, I expect Spinda to Teeter Dance. The only attacking move it has is Facade, which will do less than Vigoroth's. It will do about 80% of what Vigoroth is doing. Do I reflect on Kadabra and switch to Gardevoir? I still get the no confusion ability, but I don't know if I guarantee. I think I live one Slash Grid better if I do that, because then the other one will be doing half damage. That might be the strat. Gardevoir, or sorry, lead Kadabra, reflect, switch immediately to guard. If he Encores, it does nothing. If he Psybeams, it does 3%. If he Facades, it won't do very much because I'm reflecting. If he Teeter Dances, it's fine because it won't work. I should check when Trace actually activates. Because if Trace activates at the end of the turn, that's bad. When a Pokemon with Trace enters battle, it copies a random opponent's ability. So when it enters battle... So if Gardevoir enters on Slacking, it gets Truant. Even if it's already had an ability earlier in the battle. Okay, so I run Oran. Reflect. Swap to Gardevoir. Calm Mind. I'm at risk of taking 2 Facades from Spinda, but I don't think it'll do that. An Encore would be really bad too. Because I want to take as little damage on Spinda as possible. Like if he Encores when I Calm Mind, ooh. I'm going to be doing about 10% from Spinda. So then I take what? So first turn of Reflect is when I... Actually, how does Reflect work? Hey, what's up, Tiber? Thanks for the raid. I'm doing some math here. How do Reflect turns work? Welcome, Raiders. We're doing some math here. I'm up to Norman, my Emerald Nuzlocke. I'm trying to find a guaranteed win strategy here. Turns. I feel like I don't know how turn count works very well. So turn 1 would be the turn I use Reflect, right? Turn 2 would be the switch. Turn 3 would be setup. Turn 4 would be killing Spinda, and turn 5 would be killing Vigoroth. That just doesn't seem worth it. I feel like I'm better off just starting with Gardevoir. Vigoroth have more attack than Lanoon. Vigoroth, no, it has slightly less. I think I live think I live a slash and a slash crit. It depends on if Spinda uses Teeter Dance or whatchamacallit, Facade on turn 1. I expect it to use Teeter Dance. Just look up a video. He's a Breloom? I wish I had a Breloom. What does he lead with? Teeter Dance? Is he guaranteed to Teeter Dance? This person's also leading with Breloom. Uses Teeter Dance. This person leads with Grumpig. They're also overleveled. He uses Teeter Dance. This person's a Curlia? Oh no. Uses Facade on Curlia. Ooh, I do not like to see that, because I'm obviously bringing a similar Pokemon. Combuskin? What does it use on Combuskin? There's a bulk up Combuskin? He's really good for Norman. Uses Teeter Dance. I don't know if I can guarantee a Teeter Dance. This is Ruby. I'm looking at a bunch of YouTube videos of Norman, and he often leads off with... Here it is. Oh, Omega. Oh, that's an Omega. Okay, well, I don't know if I can guarantee a Teeter Dance. That would be really nice. I'm kind of scared that he doesn't. If he does, then I'm dead to a slash crit, I think. Which is like what, 1/8? Slash. Doesn't even say what its crit rate is. Just increased critical hit ratio. Gotta be 1/8, right? Slash crit rate. Gen 3. What's up, Amber? I forgot that the first line was, I've got a couple questions, though. Hey, Sonic. So if I want to be a nerd here, I get 124 speed EVs. Because then I outspeed the Lanoon. And at +1 I kill it. So Tentacruel has about the same defense as Gardevoir. Doesn't hit as hard, and its move is worse. What's Gardevoir special? Gardevoir has 83 special attack. Thanks, RB. Who's Gyarados' attack? 87. Okay, what is strength with Scarf do here? I have a 10% attack boost as well. I don't want to forget about that. Okay, Gyarados. Is reduce speed, unfortunately. 31. No, it has increased speed. Wait, what? Nature is it? Naive. Isn't naive? Oh, it's plus speed. Oh, that actually might be really good. I'm doing math so that I don't die to Norman. Leave me alone. And Dragon Range. Let your dad win. Ability, Intimidate, item, Scarf. Not even 37 to 41. Oh, it's a 10% boost in this gen. That's disgusting. I don't even have a guaranteed 2 KO on Vigoroth. Well, level 32. Doesn't do a lot of damage, and he'll be at -1 attack. I should be good to kill a Vigoroth with Gardevoir. So I just need to switch into the Lanoon, right? What's Lanoon's defense? Lanoon's defense is substantially lower. Oh, but switching into Lanoon is fucking scary. There's belly drums as you switch? Game over. I kind of want it in already. But it just doesn't kill Vigoroth very quickly. How you get your child into math. You got Magikarp, Zigzagoon, and Tailo are the only Pokemon I have access to that actually give speed EVs. Oh, Electric does. Oh, so did Bustle and Minun. And Illumise? Maybe I go to Route 113 if I want to EV Gardevoir up. Route 113 encounters. Is it 110 I'm thinking of? 110, that's what I'm thinking. 10. Electric 30%, Zigzagoon 20%, Bustle 15, or so, Bustle 2, 9 and 15. Wingull not given a speed EV? Oh, it does. What about Poochyena? Probably not. Yeah, it's a tie. I don't like any solutions I have here, except for just EV train Gardevoir to outspeed Lanoon and whatchamacallit? Vigoroth. Feels like the simplest out I have. Because Gyarados' strength just doesn't do much. How's Loudred's physical ball? There's a lot of HP, just not a lot of defense. Attack 56. Like stab strength isn't even stronger than Gyarados' strength. What? What do you mean? You're making fun of me? Oh. Please, my internet is so bad. It's flat. It is gentle. These gaps disqualify your Minecraft speedrun? In question. How many special attack do I need? It's 4. Vigoroth is very dead. Slacking. 31. And it has a special defense boosting nature, doesn't it? Wow, that is actually coming in clutch for him. It is sassy. Divide a number by 8. I see. Okay, so I need 28 special attack EVs. So I need to get 19 numals. And then I have... how much speed? I already have 25. And I need... how much? 24. I need 99 speed EVs. Fuck it, I'm doing this. My Graveler died. I will avenge him with 100 speed EVs on my Gardevoir. Wait, I go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Alright, so I think I've got an idea of what I want to bring to the team. I want to bring Illumise because it's just nice support. It can take one attack and then Wish and switch out of Slacking. Tentacruel I don't think will be very useful. However, Might Yana will be. Might Yana has more bulk than... So it can take one attack as well and intimidate Slacking. Gyarados can intim. And... So, let's see. And Scarm seems really good to bring just because I can wall. If need be. I think I'll bring Kadabra here just so that I can teleport back. And Machoke seems good to bring, it's just questionable use, right? I think it's a good last resort though. It doesn't get O-code, and it gets a chance to hit back. I think this is probably the team. I would obviously switch Kadabra, probably with Sandslash, because Sandslash also has good physical bulk. I think I want to teach Toxic to somebody, but I don't know which of these mons stalls the best. I guess Scarm, right? Toxic on Scarm seems good. It's the only Toxic TM I get, though. I think for the actual gym fight, I'd probably replace Kadabra with... Oh, wait, no, I want Illumines. Does something else have to go, then? Probably to switch Kadabra and Illumines. This is Gym 5. Okay. Let's go to Route 110. We got a little bit of grinding to do here. Actually, I need to also go to Route 112. Ooh, Macho Brace might be nice to have. I can get that pretty easily, right? Macho Brace doubles EV gain? Or something? Doubles any effort values gained. That seems good. Oh shit. I'm not going to be able to get 100 speed EVs, will I? I need to have experience share on something. I probably won't be able to anyway. I need to do Magikarps. That's annoying. But yeah, I absolutely have to do Magikarps. You think so? Okay, what else do I kill him with, huh? For speed EVs? A slash crit is pretty devastating. How much was Gara doing to Slacking? I feel like it wasn't doing a lot. Strength or Dragon Rage. It's just nothing. Guard. Oh, well, it depends. So Gardevoir at +1 can OHKO the first 3 mons, but it's outsped by Vigoroth and Lanoon. And they both have Slash and Facade. Slash, obviously with the increased crit rate. It does like 25 coming from each of them. And so I could kill the first 3 with Gardevoir kind of safely. And then all that's left is the slacking, obviously. Which I guess I could just teach Dig. I could do that too. I'd want something that outspeeds though, right? Use Dig safely? Tentacruel learn Dig. Yeah, exactly, Sonic. That's not a problem though, I can manage. Unless getting 100 speed EVs puts me above level 31, which is a problem. Ninjask learn Dig. If Ninjas can learn Dig, then I just like win against slacking. Confusion isn't actually an issue, Sonic, because my Gardevoir has Trace, and it traces Spinda's own tempo, so I can't get confused. Thanks for the raid, Jen. Ninjas can learn Dig. Do I just teach Ninjas Dig? I think this is the play, probably. I can handle Vigoroth, I think, with something. Like, if Gardevoir gets forced out by a crit from Vigoroth, I can switch out on Lanoon. No, switching out on Lanoon is the worst! If it sees a kill, it shouldn't go for Belly Drum, though. Da, 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 da. Got sub 10 summit? Nice! Yeah, fuck it. Dig Ninjask. This seems fine. I also need to level Ninjask up a bit. But it'll guarantee to outspeed. It'll do enough damage. Dig has what, 10 PP? I guess I should check. What potions does Norman have? He has a citrus berry, I know. Heidelberg Gym. They really are, they're pretty tough. Did I not say items? Potion. Hyper. It doesn't, it's just too slow, and it takes too much damage. I guess maybe it does up to slacking, actually. I didn't check, because I've been trying to see if I could sweep with the choke. Just 22 EVs across the board, IVs across the board. Low kick, vital throw, karate chop, and what else do I have? Revenge. The Machoke is even slower than Spinda. I could have a Person Berry for confusion. So if it goes for Teeter Dance turn 1, that's good. But it also has Psybeam and Facade. And Psybeam does quite a bit. What are Machoke stats? Boy, one attack IV. Does have guts. I don't think that's particularly useful. Vital Throw does get a kill. Actually, Guts would make a guaranteed kill on the other two mons, I think. But it just takes too much damage. 32 from Spinda. Vigoroth has Slash, Facade, Feint Attack. And is naive. Facade. Feint Attack. Also 30. So I can live if none of these mons crit, I guess. And Revenge, if it attacks, Revenge would obviously OHKO. So I could Vital Throw Revenge. And then I'm not risking Gardevoir. Oh, a problem on Lanoon. Although maybe I think I actually need to be activating Guts. Because I don't think Lanoon dies. To an unboosted Vital Throw. And I can't go for Revenge because yeah, it doesn't guarantee die. My pitiful attack, I mean. A4. I don't know, I don't like using Machoke here. It just doesn't seem great. It just doesn't do quite enough damage. This attack ID is really bringing me back. If this was like 20, we'd be in business. These all do the same, right? Yep. Low kick does a lot to slacking. Very likely 2 at KO. 1 IV. The Citrus trigger is right below half health, right? That's kind of bad. What does... Well, the thing is with... He's got counter, right? Counter, Facade, Yawn. Yeah, I think Feint Attack. Feint Attack is not an issue. So I can get 2 low kicks off and then switch out. Or even Even Revenge plus Low Kick, that would be stronger, right? 29, that would be stronger. I might kill through Citrus. How much does Revenge do? Wait, he's plus special defense. What's his nature? Sassy. I guess if I have to pivot, I might as well pivot through Gyarados or Mytana. Should take less damage. Counter is scary. This is Cass's theme. Or it's Daruk's theme, but as played by Cass. He's the accordion Rito dude in Breath of the Wild. Alright. I feel like Skarm is only useful if it has Toxin. And I'd be better off with, like, Illumise or something to switch in on Slacking and use a Wish or a Charm. I don't know, I feel like I have too many mons that I want here. Alright, I think I'm ready. Actually, I didn't calc this, did I? I need to see if this like actually does enough damage to kill with 10 of them. I could put a Leppa on Ninjask. Let me see. What are Ninjask stats? Leppa will just activate when one of its moves runs out. 55 attack. Outspeeds everything comfortably. Doesn't get stab on it anymore. It would have as it evolved, but I don't think it's even useful. Oh, it's adamant. Ninjask. Blank set. 31. What was its attack? 5? Oh, it's only level 24. Ooh. Raise lamps is just like that. Wait. Nice sweep with Ninjask? I have Sword Stance. fuck, I don't want to cut anymore, do I? I think I do slash, and then dig. Guess let's check how much it does. You have 69 attack and 34 defense and 80. Okay, 86, 69, 34. Jazz. It's very close to max IV. Oh wait, no, I don't have adamantine yet. Sword stance, dig, and slash. +6 guaranteed kill. Vigoroth is naive. Can I just cheese this with Ninjask? That's actually really clutch, by the way. Exactly a guaranteed kill. How much does... Well, I'll check Lanoon to see if I can kill it with +6. I don't think I will be able to. I think it's more bulky. Actually, no, it has a lower defense nature, doesn't it? Only... Oh, it's even easier to Oko it. Oh my goodness. Okay, and now we see how much... The thing is, I've got to set up 3 Sword Stance, and if it teeter dances multiple times, my Person Berry won't be any good. Spinda. 27. Psybeam. And Facade. It's Facade on fucking everything. Kills with... It can kill with 3 Facades. It should use Teeter Dance on the first turn? Hmm. And I'm sure Dig would be enough. I got +6, it would be enough. I don't like how this is dependent upon the AI. Like, the Gardevoir strat is dependent on crits, this is dependent upon the AI. And I don't know what he would do. I guess with Guard, I could switch to Kadabra. No, I'd probably just switch straight to Gardevoir instead of trying to set up Reflect. It's just like none of this is good. +2 doesn't guarantee kill on Vigoroth. But need to switch out into something. I wonder how much, like, Bite Mightyena would do to Vigoroth if I needed to switch out. Yeah, you don't get Baton Pass. Because you'd also be able to Baton Pass speed... Oh, this thing might be nice to keep for later. And you set up one Sword Stance and one Speed Boost, and Baton Pass out. It's kind of... As long as you take one hit. I feel like the Gardevoir strat is the best one I have. And then I just bring Ninjask to dig. And I guess I could switch it in on... I can't switch it in on a turn. I can switch it in on a turn that he counters, but I don't know if I can guarantee he does that. I'm just trying to think of if I can get to +2. I don't think I can. So how much does this do to slacking? Well, 31. I can cheese him for a while, basically. Dig's doing about 10%. Lepa Berry is probably the way to go. Does Norman have potions? I can't find any info on how many potions he has. This is for Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald. Oh, it's for... I think it only talks about Ruby and Sapphire, though. It's so bad. Alright, well I have options, I think. I think I have enough options. I will teach Dig to Ninjask. I give. And it's important that you use it on a Pokemon that's faster than him too, because if you're slower, you have to do it on turns where he could use counter, and then you'd be screwed. Alright, so on Gardevoir I put an Oranberry. It's just the best I've got. Heals Confusion. I shouldn't need that. Lepa Berry I give to Nathan. And then... Do I want Chesto Berries? I don't think I do, because if he ever uses Yawn, I just switch. Right? He only has Yawn on his slacking. These useful Pokeblock ingredient. Lovely. Burn, heals poison. I don't think I need any of these. He doesn't have Body Slam. I guess it's just Oran. It's not that great, but... What boosting items do I have? No Scarf Charcoal. Is this good to give to somebody? so Lepa Berry is more useful here. This could be good though. I don't remember how much strength was doing from Gyarados. Gyarados, 31. Strength. It was like 20%. I guess 40 because he's Truant. And it's Facade. You can't 2-hit KO Gyarados, especially after being -1, right? -1. I think strength on Gyarados is probably good. And I can Silk Scarf. Ability. Doesn't matter. Silk Scarf. It only does like 3 more damage, but I guess that'll add up. I get to hit him a bunch. Sure, I'll do that. Splash isn't particularly useful. And we get more aura. Okay. Well, I think that's all we got. See what happens, I guess. Do I need Gardevoir to level up? I don't remember. It's been so long since I've done Gardevoir counts. Gardevoir. +1 special attack. And 0 and 9. Oh wow, it actually 2-hit KOs Slaking. Keeping Gardevoir healthy would be really good. I just don't outspeed. I guess I can revenge kill if I get him to half. That's good to... Well, no, that's be a +1 though. At 0, does like 40%. Okay, what about Vigoroth? At level 27. Guaranteed kill. And Moon. At level 29. Not a guaranteed kill. Is it minus special defense? Lonely. Okay, so I do need to level up to have a guaranteed kill on the noon. It has 91 HP. Okay, let's go get Gardevoir ready to level up then. There is no high-level trainers around here. Or wild Pokemon for that matter. What's the quickest way to get there? Or somewhere that does. No, because we're on human names again. Probably just go to Slakeport. Boat's not here. Okay, we're going around. I think it's probably faster to go through here, isn't it? No, you can't go that way. Chase, run away. I don't think you can get to any Pokemon here. God, they really make you go all the way around. Route 117. This is probably the quickest experience right here. Do I have any rock smashes? I don't think I do. Are you fucking kidding me? This has self-destruct and it crit and killed my Gardevoir. Well, this is not my day. Okay. Well then. Crit matter. Did you already calc it? I have fuck. What is? I have lower defense, it looks like. I have gentle. Gentle. Roll 20. It's self-destruct, right? No. Does 46 to 55. Wow. And I needed to play around Ball Toy. Self-destruct crit. Oh my god. What do I even do? Just hope for the best? Choke? I don't have Okos with my choke. I hadn't been planning on it. It just doesn't do damage. Take the orange ray off. And I can Toxic Stall with Dig. Like on slacking. It's like Machoke and Gyarados should be able to get me through the first 3. I just really don't want to switch on Lanoon, so I have to switch into Vigoroth. Hey, that is a couple significant deaths today to some dumb bullshit. Lead Machoke with Personberry. It doesn't even outspeed, so I just have to go for the kill. A bulk up would be nice. Is bulk up actually worth it? I think it would be. I just risk double teeter dance. Okay, I'll just try this. I removed it. I want to see if Psybeam from Kadabra kills first mon. Because if it does, then I think we're in okay shape. You get rid of Karate Chop, Revenge is just better. Alright, Kadabra. Blank set. Psybeam. Spinda. Not spin around. Doesn't guarantee kill. What does facade do? 7 to 45. Don't have to reflect. 20 to 24. Reflect, side beam, side beam. Equip a person very. I just got crit by a Baltoid losing explosion. Or self-destruct, rather. What's Gardevoir's name? Candace? Reflect plus bulk up means Machoke won't be taking much damage. If they go for dark, that's or if they go for faint attack, that's fine. That kills Lanoon and Vigoroth. I switch in Gera or Illumai. It's probably Gera on what's his face? Slacking. And then, do I have any utility moves on Gera? I don't even remember. Maybe I switch in Mightyena. What does Mightyena have? Does it have Sand Attack still? No. It does have Scary Face. I feel like I'd probably just switch out immediately and then use Dig. Probably just switch in and then switch out. I think Scary Face is useful. Scary Face is going to be useful so that stuff like Gera and Skarm outspeed. Okay, I think that's the plan. So I need to grab Kadabra. Kadabra handles the first mon pretty well and makes setting up easier for Machamp. Or Machoke. Who don't I bring then? Illumais, I think. Everybody else is like necessary. Oh, need your Oranberry just yet. Alright, if I wipe here, I'm probably not going to attempt this again. This is just too stressful. But I will do my best to continue if I do win. And we'll see what happens, I guess. I'm in the wrong city. It's like towards south, right? Can't take cycling roads, I just need to repel. There's a bunch of trainers I haven't fought there. Boat should be here. Which lets me get back to their place pretty quickly. Or does the boat go away once you get a certain... Oh no, he's here. Okay. Still on the bike. my Pokemon are healthy. Sebastian should probably be leveled up. And I need to give him a Person Berry. You have. Oran, good. Good Scarf. Can I even teach Strength? Yep. Lepa. Oran, that's all you get. Okay, put a Person on you. And Oran, I think. Okay. I frankly don't expect to win this. We'll see what happens though. I'll need to play this pretty carefully, I think. So many rooms. Hi, Dad. Ready to fuck me up? Did Teeter Dance even miss? No. I think I want more turns of Reflect. It should use Teeter Dance on turn 1. Fuck. I didn't get Reflect set up. Outspeed, and I think I can set this up okay. Or do I just keep Todabra's health? Oh, crit. Thank you. Thanks, Shelty. I'm gonna need it. Okay, nice. Are you fucking kidding me? I need to switch out on Lanoon now. Skills. I don't. Okay, I just need to hope for no crit from Lanoon. I can't switch. I can't give it a freak turn to Belly Drum. If slash crit, I just lose. Pretty sure. I can probably kill it with something else. I'm going second anyway. Alright, it dies. Okay, 1 mon left. Big one. I still have Reflect up, which is kind of handy, actually. Now that I think about it. Oh, never mind. Okay, didn't bring the bug with me. I think I just switch and Tim. If he crits, Mightyena dies. If he uses counter, that's ideal. If he uses counter, I can stay in, actually. Assad has to be expected. He's at -1. Mightyena can take another one. Let's just get him to -3. Crit kills Mightyena. I don't see why not. I'm gonna go to -5 and then see what to do from there. I have a full health Gyarados. Obviously I can dig. I can probably set up a Swords Dance or two. It would be 2, because obviously you had 2 turns. Yawn, that's fine. Hell, let's go -6. Why not? Right? Do I switch and Swords Dance? Let's see. Ninjask. Not OU Baton Pass. Don't have those moves. 31. It is Adamant. But it does not have very many IVs. Defense 4. Really low defense. That's all that matters, right? Yeah, those are the only things that matter. We've got Dig and Slash. Alright, slacking. 31 IVs, and it is... What's that? What's its nature? That's... With Facade as its only attack. Feint attack, I guess. You might actually use that. What is that? -5 attack. And Facade still does 23 to 27. Feint attack does 27 to 33. Ooh, if I can bait a Feint attack, I live a crit. +4 attack. Why not get -6? It probably doesn't make a difference. It does like 2% damage difference, and basically now... And it risks a crit on Mightyena. And it just decreases his Facade damage by 2%. Which I don't think is useful. Actually... Yeah, the damage reduction just it doesn't matter. Like, I'm not getting hit 4 times, so I don't need to worry about avoiding a 4-hit KO. Reflect is gone, but I could put it up. I don't think there's any point in that, though. Like, he only really does significant damage if he crits, and crit goes to Reflect. I don't need Speed Boost, no, I'm already way faster. I'm already, like, twice as fast as him. I think I only need to risk 1 crit. Like, I switch in on the Truant turn, use Swords Dance once, he attacks me. If he crits with Facade, I die. And then I Swords Dance again, and then I dig. And then I just win. Because +4 dig, I have 20 uses because I have Lepa. Yeah, I think I switched to Nathan here. And get to +4. So I just have to not get crit on this Swords Dance turn. One out of 16. 1 out of 32, actually. Uses Yawn. Okay, he forces me out. That's fine. Can switch around. That's not what I expected. I just Toxic him? I think I just Toxic him. That's fine. Oh, you're right. Shit, I knew to not do that. That doesn't go through his attack drops, though, does it? Does it go through his attack? Did I just throw? Dig spam only does 10, so I was trying to get a Swords Dance set up. Okay, then that's fine, because crit already killed. I should only... Basically, I only need to take one Facade. Poison... Oh, you're right, actually. So I switch in and just dig. I don't like spamming Recover just because it's just waiting to get crit, right? I could. He also has Feint Attack, actually, so I can't. But he can do a ton of damage with that. And it'll never miss, and that's not dropped. His Feint Attack covers for Psychics and Ghosts. I think I just switch here and win with Dig. Just stall him out. Dug a hole. It's gonna do that a bunch. Yep, definitely needed that. Yeah, this was a good win con. Just dies. Cool. Okay, that worked. I'm not happy that I lost Gardevoir when I didn't even fucking need to. God. Well, beat Norman. I did. And Kadabra had useful utility. Reflect was nice for setting up with Machoke. That first crit scared me. Alright, well, Run's definitely not dead losing Gardevoir. Just annoying, because it is very useful. Thunderbolt is a hell of a move. Calm Mind Thunderbolt is a hell of a move. Facade Guts Machoke, though. Definitely something. The shame is so slow. It needs to take hits. Okay, cool. Well, I think I'll end there for today. The actual fight went surprisingly well. He's using Yawn, so Intimidate Cycling is really easy. Do I even have to dodge a crit on Skarm? I think I did. He used Yawn. Right. Well. Yeah, boosting Facade didn't end up mattering, of course. It's like, I think all of my Mons are dead to crit Facade anyway, even without the boost. Maybe Skarm isn't? Yeah, Skarm wouldn't be. Da, da, da.